What an odd little place. Are you the quartermaster? Don't be alarmed. I knew you were there behind the counter. I promise not to tell anyone that you fell asleep at your post. I said, are you the quartermaster? The supply officer? This is a base exchange, is it not? Though what exactly you're exchanging here is certainly a mystery to me. What is this? Is it supposed to be some kind of ration of some kind? Well? Ugh, I am too accustomed to being around soldiers. I forgot that civilians aren't trained to control your thoughts. Your mind is like an open spigot. Do you stare at all of your customers like this? With your mouth hanging open like an idiot? That can't possibly be good for business, can it? What am I wearing? Really? Of all the questions you could have asked, who are you? Name, rank, ID, how can I help you? You choose to ask about my attire. Okay, it's a flight suit, standard issue. Dress uniform seemed out of place, and I don't own any civvies, so... What? Is it too conspicuous? You're saying no, but you're still staring. I didn't realize my uniform would stand out so much. Do you have something I could use to cover it? What's this? A jacket? It certainly looks weathered. Well, if it's all that you have, then I suppose I can make do. There, much better, thanks. Where's your chip reader? Your chip reader, so that you can scan me and debit my account to pay for the jacket? You have one, right? Oh, right, civilian. How do I pay for this? It's a gift? That's very generous of you. Wait, is there something wrong with the jacket? I can't think of any other reason to give it to a stranger free of charge. Hell, you don't even know my name. And weren't you wearing this when I came in? No, you are not thinking anything malicious or underhanded. There's nothing wrong with it. You're just... eager? Embarrassed, perhaps? You're certainly still interested in my flight suit for complicated reasons that I can't quite figure out. Curious. What a strange mind you have. Of course I know what you're thinking. Like I said before, your mind is like an open spigot. Any navigator could hear your thoughts from a mile away. Oh, so now you want to know who I am. Now that you aren't so preoccupied with my uniform. Unit IEF-94212, Captain, Imperial Expeditionary Forces. You can call me Sam. And you are? Just a name, no identifier, no rank, no... civilians are so odd. That is a nice name, I suppose. And, my apologies for not informing you that I'm a navigator sooner. We're supposed to tell civilians what we are when interacting with them. With you, but it must have slipped my mind. You do know what a navigator is, correct? Yes, we read minds and fly starfighters. That's a bit of an oversimplification, of course, but it's essentially correct. Sounds like I've piqued your interest. Oh, you're a pilot? What sorts of ships have you flown? Freighters, transports, starfighters, perhaps? Ah, skyhoppers. Atmospheric craft. Right. No, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with it at all. That's absolutely respectable. Everyone has to start somewhere, right? That's good, really. Me? Oh, no, I never flew those myself. I started in the simulators when I was 10 before I had my procedure to become a navigator. Then it was straight into the cockpit for me. But that's just my experience, of course. I've met plenty of pilots who got their start as hobbyists or in civilian spaceflight. It's nothing to be ashamed of. I mean, my upbringing wasn't exactly normal, after all. Being the son of a fleet admiral pretty much sealed my fate as far as careers went, so I had a pretty unique set of privileges available to me. Yes. Her. Yep. That's my mom. Face of the war effort, hero of the fleet. What is she like? She's a... Mother is a remarkable woman. She's accomplished so much, after all. It kind of makes you wonder how her son could ever hope to live up to her legacy. You know a lot about my mother, and of the military, for that matter, for a civilian. Why? You want to enlist. Ah, how very honorable. Serving your planet, your people, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's every able-bodied citizen's duty and all that. That's good. Very patriotic of you. I'm sure you'll make a great pilot in the fleet. You want a what? You think it would be an honor to serve under my mother's command? Yeah, I suppose it would be. She'd probably be glad to have someone so eager to fight. I hear the memorial for the 3rd Fleet's KIA is a very prestigious place to find one's name. They'll probably have to expand it again soon, the way that she keeps throwing away pilots. And all for what? So she can pin another medal to her uniform while the war rages on for another decade? This stupid, pointless war? I want to enlist. What is wrong with you? Are you an idiot? No, you want to finally take the fight to the enemy, huh? Said while puffing up your chest like a big, strong man. Yeah. A man who's never seen combat in his life. What do you think we've been doing for 50 years? All we do is take the fight to the enemy. Do you know? Do you even know who the enemy is? You live right next to a military garrison and a spaceport. Do you really not understand what this war is? What we're doing out there? Has no one told you? What she made me... I did to... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was... Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Please. I just need to... I just need to relax. Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I'm okay now, I promise. Are you okay? Did I hurt you? In your head, I mean. Did I? Oh, okay. Okay, good. That's good. I'm sorry for my outburst. It was unprofessional. You couldn't possibly know what things are like out there. I should have known that. I can give you back your jacket if you'd like. No? Are you sure? Listen, I don't want you to misunderstand me. I'm not saying that I don't think that you're a good pilot. You might be. I just hope that you'll consider using those skills elsewhere. Not in the military. Okay? There's more to this war than what you've been told, okay? It's just... Wait. Shh. Shh. Oh no. Get down behind the counter. Don't question me. Get down. Stay quiet. I cannot let them know that I'm here. Ugh. MPs. Military police. I heard their thoughts from down the street. They're looking for me. What? No, I'm not a traitor. I'm not supposed to be here, you know? Off base. I mean, AWOL is a bit overkill for a guy taking a leisurely afternoon stroll through town, right? Right, just relax, okay? They'll fan out, ask if anyone's seen me, then they'll move on. Of course, none of this had to happen if they'd just let me leave when I asked. But no, navigators aren't allowed shore leave. It's my first time back on Earth in over a decade, and they wouldn't let me go into town. I haven't been outside of an Imperial ship or base since I was 12. Why? Well, because reasons. Navigators aren't supposed to be allowed outside of controlled environments. They think we're too volatile because of our abilities. Maybe they're right. I shouldn't have left base. It's not like I would have been allowed to leave base even if I wasn't a navigator. I'm not on leave. Only planetside because I don't have a new pilot yet. I should be in my quarters right now, reviewing personnel files, looking for candidates. But I don't need a pilot, though. I haven't needed one in months. I can fly just fine on my own. I fly circles around the others in my squad, even with their pilots. I don't want a new pilot. Yeah, I had one. I don't now. Do you understand how navigators work? You know the part about us reading minds, but it's more than that. We're telepaths, but we also interface directly with our ships. Our reflexes are lightning fast. We can share information to other navigators faster than any wireless radio, and we kind of control our pilots. Not directly, of course. It's more like we nudge them and share our thoughts with them. That way, we can handle all of the communications and targeting while they focus on flying. When you're connected, though, it's I can't explain it. It's like nothing else you've ever felt before. But sometimes things can go wrong. Sometimes a target shouldn't actually be a target, no matter how much command says it is. Sometimes navigators can hear thoughts from nearby ships. Sometimes we hear those things after it's too late. And sometimes we forget that we're sharing the things that we hear with our pilots. The ones we made pull the trigger. You remind me of him a little, you know? My old pilot, I mean. Just stupidly eager to hop into a cockpit and shoot the bad guys like you. And he didn't come from some admiral's family either. He flew old airships before he enlisted. Again, like you. Hell of a pilot, too. He used to get us in trouble with the kinds of stunts he'd pull during patrols. And I always had to bail him out. We had this game we'd play to piss off our squad mates when we got bored. We'd, you know that old song, Fly Me to the Moon? Yeah, that's the one. We'd sing it back and forth in our squad's comm channel when we were flying cap until the CAG started shouting at us to shut the hell up. But that was all before they had to take him away. I'll never forgive them for taking him away. For making us do what we did. Please don't enlist. I don't want someone else to go through that. I'm glad that I found you. That you were the civilian I met today, I mean. And not just because you were willing to help me hide or because you gave me the jacket either. You seem like a really nice guy. I wish that I could get to know you better, away from the base. Away from all that.
Hey! Put me down! What are you doing? Let me go! No, he didn't kidnap me, you idiot! I just left base for a few hours, okay? Nothing happened. Put me down. No. He doesn't know anything. Hey, I didn't tell him anything. He's just some dumb civvy. He doesn't know anything. What? What? So just because you think I might have told him something confidential, you're going to No, wait, don't point that at him. Don't point that at him. Don't.
No, you can't hurt him. He didn't do anything wrong. It was my fault, okay? If anyone here deserves to be punished, it's me, not him. I won't let you hurt him. Not without hurting me too, okay? You can't hurt him just because of me. No one is getting hurt because of me. Not again. No, you can't. Do you know who I am? Unit designation IEF-94212. I am a captain. I outrank you. Do you know who my mother is? You will be court-martialed. I will do everything. I will ruin. I'm sorry.
If you do this, I
know what I said before, but there's no other way.
Not do this.
I dragged you into this. I'm so sorry.
Wait.
He's... You can't hurt him because he's my new pilot. Yeah, alright? He's my pilot. I mean, he's going to be. I've seen his record. He's got plenty of hours logged in a cockpit. I can vouch for him, get him fast-tracked through the academy. I needed someone of a similar background, like my old pilot. You've got access to personnel data in that stupid helmet of yours. Look it up. Cameron was just some rural bumpkin farm kid just like this idiot. I am not flying with anyone else. I need his particular background and experience. It's what I'm familiar with. It's what I operate best with. Do you want to be the one who has to explain to Admiral Einfeld that you liquidated the only chance her son had of ever being allowed back into a cockpit? That's what I thought. He's mine. Now go back outside and wait for me to finish up here. And I am coming with you once I'm finished talking to my new pilot. Now get out! I am so sorry. There was no other way. He wasn't gonna let me... Hey! What are you hugging me? Do you understand what just happened? Yes, I'm serious. What do you mean? Why are you... Oh... Even after all that, after everything I said, you still wanted to fly, didn't you? I was right. You are an idiot. Pack your stuff and say your goodbyes tonight. Be at the North Gate at 0800 tomorrow. I'll arrange everything for you. I know this is all sudden, but I can't give them enough time to think that this might be a ruse. I need you on the first flight to the Academy ASAP. Couple of months there to confirm your flight experience and get you through basic, and then I can grease some palms until you get pulled out and assigned to me, where I can keep you safe until your tour is up. Simple as that, right? Please promise me that you will take this seriously. Don't take any risks. Don't do anything stupid. Just be safe. Let me keep you safe. Please. You can have your jacket back when I pick you up from the academy, rookie. Are you real, or are you a ghost? Are you real, or are you a ghost? If you're real, you should be searching for the quartermaster instead of bothering me. If you're a ghost, then you should be doing your patriotic duty and haunting the bastards about 500 meters over there instead of bothering me. Either way, I ought not be bothered. Well, not a ghost, huh? Am I to take you at your word? Plenty of ghosts believe that they're still alive. Plenty among the living believe that they're ghosts. I'm sure that the invaders would love to help you figure this out. Of course there are no such thing as ghosts, Comrade Private. Don't be absurd. It's reactionary peasant superstition, nothing more. Don't tell that to the ghosts, of course. They might not like that. Are you still at attention, boy? Relax before you black out. Did no one teach you not to lock your knees like that? We will table the question of the status of your mortality for now. Perhaps a committee can be adjourned to settle the issue once we've pushed back the invaders. I assume that you've been sent for Fyodor. Not to retrieve him, fool. To replace him. Some thoughtful enemy marksman saw fit to reserve poor Fyodor's bunk for you not 2 days ago. Or was it 3? Time is so treacherous here. Who, me? Didn't you learn how to read a uniform, boy? Do I look like a captain to you? Ah, he figures it out at last. And with that telltale flicker of fear in the eye to boot. What a lucky little soldier boy you are, to find yourself alone with a political officer on your first day. Try not to soil that nice new uniform. The Army's worked so hard to reclaim an air of professionalism since the war began. Come, sit. What did you do before the war, Comrade Private? Ah, my brother did something similar, I believe. Where are you from? Stop overthinking your answers. This isn't a test, boy. I'm simply curious. Where are you from? Is that so? You've traveled quite far to be here, then, haven't you? Do you still have family there? Parents? Relatives? A wife, perhaps, waiting for you to return from the front? No wife, then. I see. Me neither. Me? Believe it or not, I was a librarian. Well, I suppose I was more of a scholar for the party, but most of my non-academic work consisted of bookkeeping and cataloging. Well, of course I am, in the party. How do you think I managed to become a political officer? We aren't exactly recruited from the general public. What? Do I not visibly embody the political education and discipline of a principled party member? I miss my books, the silence of the libraries, the crispness of the paper. I never wanted any of this. Don't mistake my reminiscing for defeatism, Comrade Private. I'm recalling the life that the invaders took from me, not plotting desertion. We're not exactly fans of desertion or retreat around here, if you hadn't heard. Relax, Comrade Private. It's just a joke. I am sure that you are as patriotic as they come. Goodness. You look as if I've kicked your dog, boy. Stop worrying. I wasn't being serious. You're not about to be turned over to a penal brigade for laughing at a joke. Least of all one made by me. Internal security forces have much more pressing matters to attend to at the moment than the laughter of an enlisted man. But the laughter of a political officer in these dark times, however, that might be a matter of state security worth investigating. Hell, if the joke's good enough, I might even be recognized by the Central Committee. Posthumously, of course, and perhaps not in a way that Mother would approve of. But what is a comedian without his hecklers? And who could be a better heckler than some dour party bureaucrat? They don't even crack a smile when the marshal makes a good joke. There's a smile. I confess, the smiles are half the reason that I come down here. I prefer the company of the enlisted men. Can't stand schmoozing with the higher officers in their quarters. There's no room for any real humanity among that bunch. They're just a gang of officious fools, desperate for another medal but too cowardly to do anything worth commemorating. At least, these officers are. My comments shouldn't be taken as justification for mutiny or insubordination, of course. And I'm certain that most of the Army's officers are fine, principled, brave men and women. But as for our lot, dullards, the lot of them. Hell, did you know that the Major was an Imperial cavalry officer? They dragged him out of a work camp because of the personnel shortage. Command claims that he's been rehabilitated, but I always keep an eye on him. I swear he has some old Imperial livery stashed away in his trunk. But I can't prove it. Between you and I, he thinks more like one of the invaders than any of us. Hell, he'd probably defect if he didn't hate them so much. If he didn't hate the idea of them, I mean. Not their ideas. He'd probably be fine with those, were he the one doing the invading. I tell you, Comrade Private, if I were in charge, there'd be a few changes in leadership around here. Comrade Private. is the closest you've been to the front, isn't it? Turn around, boy. Uncover your face. Don't be ashamed. Yours aren't the first tears that I've tried, Comrade Private. Are you afraid, boy? You know better than to lie to me. Tell me the truth. Are you afraid? Good. Good. You should be. Anyone who says that they aren't is either suicidal or a liar. And this unit has seen more than enough of those come and go. I'd rather lead a boy smart enough to fear the front than a man foolish enough to rush into it. I know. I don't want to fight either. None of us, from the lowliest grunt all the way up to command itself, wanted to fight this war. But tell me, did you see the countryside as your train carried you here? You saw what the invaders leave in their wake. You saw the proof of how they view us as animals, less than human, undeserving of life, freedom, dignity. Do you wish that for your home? For your family? For your mother? We did not choose to fight this war. We do not want to fight this war. We fear this war. The barbarity, the cruelty, the wretchedness of it all. The strongest soldier's pillow is as tear-stained as the greenest recruit's. We've been invaded and attacked so many times since the last war. Even our newfound allies once tried to turn back our progress. But no matter how much we may want to run away, to hide from our enemies, to surrender, we will not take another step back. You will not take another step back. We did not throw off the shackles of one empire, only to be destroyed by another. You can cry here in your bunk. You can even cry in my arms, Comrade Private. Perhaps I might even cry with you. But to the invader, look at me. To the invader, you hold your head high. You, Comrade Private, you will sweep their twisted, vile ideology into the dustbin of history. You will avenge your fallen comrades and the innocence that they fell defending. You will be a soldier, boy, as will I. no matter how much we don't want to be. We didn't want to fight this war, but we'll damned well finish it. Is that understood, Comrade Private? Good. I need strong men. As many as I can get. Can you be strong for me? For us? I know you can. Now, if you don't mind, Comrade Private, I'd like to return to reading my book. No, you don't have to get up. In fact, I'd appreciate the company. Oh, it's an old ghost story. I found it in one of the towns that we passed through. Is it frightening? Well, the ghost in this story is certainly dreadful. A vengeful wraith, tormenting those who wronged it in life. I suppose that it's intended to be frightening, sure. But it's more inspiring, I suppose. How? Well, for me, it's because the invaders have raised an army of such spirits. They've burned and pillaged everything and everyone in their path. And in doing so, they've sown the seeds of their own defeat. Even now, 1 million souls rally behind us as we drive them out, meter by meter. They'll reap what they've sown. Am I frightened of the ghosts? No, Comrade Private. Don't be silly. Unlike the invaders, we don't believe in such superstitious nonsense. It's a bit late to be out on your own, isn't it? Don't look so frightened, child. Surely I'm not the first to accost you this evening? Or perhaps I am. The gloom of foggy midnight hides many a beggar and thief. And those of such dangerous temperament tend to act before speaking, yes? What is your name, traveler? Oh, come now. I ask only your name, child, nothing more. Surely a name is not such a difficult thing to share, even with a stranger lurking in the shadows of the streetlights. Well? Oh, what a lovely name. Certainly one worth sharing. Now, what sort of business might lure such an interesting person with such a lovely name into the dark streets at such an hour? You seem unaccustomed to the stillness of the night, unaware of the customs of those who dwell in the midnight hours. Perhaps it is not by choice that you dance from streetlight to streetlight. Perhaps you would prefer the light of day to the cold of night. Who am I? Oh, of course. Forgive my poor manners. So overtaken was I by curiosity that all sense of decorum abandoned me when it was needed most. Allow me to introduce myself. To most, I am an observer, an academic, an intellectual. I am no mere representative of some academy. I am no man of letters. Mine is the study of people, of the world above that in which I dwell, of the performance of civilized society. I lurk in the shadows, watching the people of the sun as they go about their affairs. I see them progress, see them improve, see them build, see them fail, see them falter. Sometimes, I see those who slip through the cracks, those without whom the world continues to turn, those who suddenly find themselves at society's periphery, lost and on their own. Those like me, and those like you. That's really more of a hobby, though. A means of whittling away the hours until I can carry out my most important tasks. Until I can perform. Where do I perform? Why, the only place worth performing. The underground carnival. You haven't heard of it? Allow me to enlighten you. Listen carefully, child. There is a world beyond your own. Below it, in fact, an entire ecosystem thrives beneath your feet, never before witnessed by surface dwellers. A new society, forged from the iron of the shackles of the old. A mother to the lost and the weary, who comforts and soothes and brings joy in those places where the sunlight dares not touch. She is a place of merriment, a community without judgment, where people like you and I are free to be ourselves. She is as old as time. She has existed long before me and will exist long after. She is known by many names, regarded as legend and myth among the top folk, but to those cradled in her warm embrace, she is our Carnival. No, she is not my Carnival, child. No one owns her, and no one ever can. I am merely a representative, shall we say. A performer in our great carnival, spending his days ferrying lost souls to the place below. Oh, heavens, look at me, so caught up in the melodrama of it all that I failed to actually introduce myself. That's the performer in me, I suppose. You may call me James, child. And now that I've told you who I am, what I am, it seems only fair that you tell me more about yourself. Namely, about what you're doing out this late at night. I have a hunch, but I'm very eager to hear it from you. Tell me, do top dwellers normally enjoy taking midnight walks on unfamiliar roads? Do their shoulders typically ache under the weight of their scarce belongings tossed hurriedly into a burlap sack? Do they commonly cavort with shadowy, unsavory characters such as myself. Is it the rain which wets the cheeks of the top dweller? Or is that the purview of their own reddened eyes? Come here, child. Come out of the rain. I've trailed you for nearly an hour without your noticing, traveler. Had I wished harm upon you, you would already be harmed. Now come here. There you are, child. Is that not better? You are without a destination, are you not? As I feared. No, child. You are not lost. How could you be when I've so easily found you? Of course you have somewhere to go, dear. To be made unwelcome in your old home is not to be made unwelcome in all homes. In fact, I dare say that, no matter the reason for your exile, any home whose comfort and warmth can be rescinded, any house whose master accepts you conditionally, that is no home at all, child. Though I mean you no further distress, I swear, I would venture to say that the house from which you fled was never truly a home at all. A house is any collection of walls and a roof, any common shelter, a physical thing, but a home is a place that loves and soothes, a house in which you are safe, a family in which you belong. A home can never reject you because you are intrinsic to it. You have never known a home, my poor child. You have merely been housed and fed. Would you like a home, dear? You heard me. Do you desire a home? A hearth to warm your cold, aching body? A shelter from the rain and the sun? A place that will neither reject nor refuse? A family of misfits just like you? Oh, of course. Of course there are others like you, child. There always have been, and there always will be. You are not alone, nor have you ever been. You've merely been unaware. Unaware of who you are, unaware of what you are, unaware of that beautiful, glittering gem lurking beneath the dreary cobblestone and brick. The Carnival, child. The mother of all misfits. She cares for all of her children. She will care for you too, if you so desire. Of course. Any who enter are always free to leave. The Carnival is a home, not a prison. Well, then follow me, child. Your new life awaits. Like what we've done with the place? Yes, she's definitely a touch larger than one might expect. It's taken many years of expanding and improving to make all of this possible, but the Carnival is our home, and we give willingly so that she might be a good home. So tell me, How surprised were you to find none of us being gawked at from behind bars? I have introduced many to the Carnival over the years, child. So many arrive with the expectation of seeing us as Carnival attractions rather than people. But no, here we live as equals, not as curiosities to be mocked or ridiculed, but as joyous participants in a lively spectacle of electric light and boundless love. Love for ourselves, love for each other, and love for you, child. You are one of us, after all. Oh, that's the stage, dear. What's it for? Well, it's for anyone and anything. In fact, oh dear, look at the time. It's actually for me, as a matter of fact. As I said before, I do enjoy performing. And as organizer of this particular section of the Carnival, I am all but expected to put on a show for our lovely family. Now, if you'll excuse me. Now gather around the stage, dear children, gather siblings all. Listen to my story, how I joined our Carnival. In heat of June in decades past, in summer sticky sweet, a flower bloomed, pushed through the cracks, sprang up to graze my feet. This perfect plant, this wondrous thing defying God and man, I plucked it from the cobblestone with soft and shaking hand. The velvet softness of its petals hid its rigid thorns. In violence of its uprooting was my defiance born. With first prick of the finger came the first step toward the fall. A flower from our mother, our beloved Carnival. Into a glass the flower went, resilient and bright. It mocked me as I cleaned the wounds it dealt me in our fight. I've bested you, I sneered at it. I've claimed you as my own. I'll trade you to my love, then I'll no longer be alone. To Riley, with skin so fair and physique so petite, the merest thought of my beloved filled my cheeks with heat. The cloudless sky shone crimson as I crept toward the fall. A sunset from our mother, our beautiful Carnival. I inked a note, then inked it twice, then inked it twice again. I wrote until my fingers ached, clutched round the fountain pen. In graceful swirling cursive was my declaration made. On Riley's doorstep wrapped around the flower, it was laid. And with my mother late that night, I shared my scheme with glee. I should have known to hold my tongue. For Riley was a he. The bedroom door absorbed her blows as I packed for the fall. A moment's peace from mother, our protective Carnival. Through endless night and empty streets, I set out on my own, with no one left to call upon, nowhere to call my home. To sweet Riley I staggered, to my one true love was drawn, slipped through the iron gate and crawled across the muddy lawn. But in that sanctuary, where I'd hoped to heal my hurt, under my shoe a note and trampled flower in the dirt. Still strong and bright the blossom stood, undaunted by its fall. The flower always meant for me from Mother Carnival. The dirt beneath the cobblestone, the green below the sprawl. Below the earth I went to learn the reason for my fall. I found you here, I found you all, this motley misfit gang. A family from whose boundless love a million blossoms sprang. We ate, we sang, we laughed, we cried, we learned to trust each other.
More strangers found us and became our sisters, brothers, others. Safe and warm, defiant, each of us survived our fall. We are the gifts born of our mother, nurturing Carnival. But as our numbers grow, as more outsiders join our flock, our roots grow deep and strong, united, pushing through the rock. The world up there grows cold without us, lifeless and banal. To spite us, they've abandoned love, let it wither in the fall. But spring has sprung topsider, and warm summer follows soon. And through the cracks, a million thorny flowers sprout in June. Their priests say as above below, no, as below above. We children of the Carnival will teach them how to love.
Jesus Christ, darling.
Oh, mama, I'm in fear for my life from the long arm of the law.
Deep breath, Shug. This is just another job, you hear? Same as any of the other ones we pulled. Ain't nothing different. Yeah, sure. Job's bigger than any of the other ones. But more risk means more reward, baby. We've been pulling chump change for months. But if we can pull this off, we'll be set for life. We can go wherever we want. Do whatever we want. Be whoever we want to be. Don't you want that for us, darling? I want that for us. I want that for you. Hey, sugar. It's okay. It's okay. It's just the pre-job jet who's getting to you, that's all. It happens to everyone. You're gonna be okay. You hear? We're gonna go in there. We're gonna do our thing. And then we'll be out of the business for good. It's our last job, baby, I promise. I know I said that last time, but that was an honest mistake. I got the truck schedule all screwed up, okay? I didn't know any better. But I've been doing my research this time, Shug. I got everything all figured out ahead of time. You seen me at night studying them floor plans, ain't you? I know this joint like the back of my hand. We ain't getting lost, and we ain't getting screwed over by some jackass truck driver. This is gonna be the cleanest, smoothest operation to ever grace God's green earth, you hear? That's right. But I can't do this alone, baby. I need you here with me, and I need you bringing your A game. I need you to promise me that you're with me, that you're focused, that you ain't gonna freeze up on me. Hey. I know it was just one time. I know that, baby. But I can't have another Pasadena. Not on a job like this. Not with everything that's at stake. This is our future, baby. It all hinges on the next 19 minutes and 27 seconds. Okay, we are cutting it close. Last call, Shug. Are you with me or not? Ride or die, baby girl. Okay. You got your piece? Good girl. Now just let me do the talking, and we'll be out in no time. It's go time, baby. This is bad, sugar. This is real bad. Hey, I did my research. You saw me. No, you ain't putting this one on me. He weren't supposed to be there. Weren't nothing in the plans about him. He weren't... Easy on the throttle. You're tense, sugar. Take a deep breath. Yes, I know that there are other people here. I accounted for that, remember? They ain't gonna be involved. We're going out the back, remember? Everything's fine, darling. Everything's gonna be just fine. Oh. Well, that's new. Shh, 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 shh. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This doesn't change anything. The plan's still good. The plan's still good. Okay? Okay? The guard having a badge doesn't change anything. He stays up here. We stay out of sight. It's all fine, you dig? Don't grip that thing so tightly, baby. It looks conspicuous. I don't need you blowing your kneecap off in the middle of the lobby. Reminds me of that one time in Sacramento. Oh, showtime, darling. Stay cool, stay cool.
Hi there, miss. Yes, the wife and I would like to access our safety deposit box. We got the box number right here, but I'll admit that it's been a while since we've been here. So, would you mind coming back and helping us find it?
Take the next left up here. Get us on the highway. We gotta get to the border. No stops till then. We'll take it in shifts. We'll... Oh, son of a... Lord have mercy. It's one of the new cruisers, too. Damn it, darling. I told you not to let her hit the alarm. I told you to keep an eye out.
That is perfect, miss. Just perfect. See how easy this is? No mess, no fuss. It's not your money after all. No reason for anyone to try to be a hero over a bunch of federally insured gold. Now, Shug, start loading those bars into bags. I'll help you Hey! Nuh-uh-uh. Step away from that wall, little lady. What you got there? Y'all got one of them fancy electronic alarms wired up in here, huh? Lord almighty. And here I was, thinking you were gonna be reasonable about this. No. Don't start panicking. Shh. I ain't gonna hurt you. Just go to the other side of the room. Go on. Move. Good girl. Come on, baby. Let's get to looting. Look at all this, baby. Real gold. This is our future right here, darling. This is how we win. We get someone to melt us down for it. We sell it off. Invest what we make on the sales. We'll never need anything again, baby. We can retire. We can... Huh? The guard? Whoa, man. No need for that. Calm down here. Hey, don't you dare point that thing at her. Don't you... Do not reach for that.
I'm sorry, darling, okay? This ain't your fault. This ain't your... Just keep your eyes on the road, okay, baby girl? You gotta focus now, okay? Focus on right now. Don't... I know what I did. I know. It had to be done. There weren't any way around it. We'd be on slabs right now if I hadn't. Look. What's done is done. You gotta focus on getting out of here. Hard right up here. Hard right. Maybe we can shake it. Son of a... Baby, you alright? Can you hear me? Baby, tell her. Baby, snap out of it. Get whatever bags you already got loaded and get to the car. I'll finish loading another one and meet you out back. Hey, don't lose your head. Stay with me here. I know what I did. It don't matter now. None of it does. Just get the damn car started like I told you. Just get to the car, Shug. Please. I love you, baby. Are you with me? Ride or die, baby girl. That's right. That's right. Good job, baby. Good job. Only one little piggy followed us through that turn. Okay, I can make this work. I can... Okay. Listen, you ain't gonna like this, but we gotta get rid of him before we hit that highway. Okay, if we can shake him before then, we can get lost on the open road. We can find a gas station, we can jack a new ride, we can make a clean getaway. All the way down Mexico way. You always wanted to retire in the Caribbean, didn't you, baby? How we gonna lose him? Okay, look, I know a way, but you ain't gonna like it. Do you trust me, baby? Do you trust me? Ride or die, baby girl. That's right. Okay, here's what you're gonna do. Get a square in front of that pig. When I count to 3, you're gonna hit those brakes with all your might. Then, when I say so, you're gonna step on the gas and get us the hell out of here. Do you hear me? Don't you worry about that, none. They won't be following us no more after that, I guarantee. Now, you ready, sugar? I love you more than all the money in the world, darling. Okay. All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Thanks.
Warning. Warning.
Listen, do we
Warning.
have the channel open or don't we, specialist?
Warning.
I don't give a damn about what the press are asking. Tell them they should try showing some interest
Warning.
when missions go right for a change instead of acting like a bunch of ambulance chasers
Warning.
as soon as we lose contact with it. We're live?
Warning.
Hey, kid. Kid, you up there?
Warning.
Come on, kid, talk to me. Put rockets in orbit, not coffins. You better still be sucking down oxygen up there, so help me God, I'll... Okay. About time, Captain. Listen, I'm gonna be speaking softly so that no one overhears this conversation and leaks it to the press. If you need me to speak up, let me know. Now, what's the situation up there? No, I didn't ask for the condition of the ship. I can see all that from down here. Tell me how you feel. Don't lie to a man who can see your heartbeat on a screen, kid. I've always shot straight with you, and I expect the same in return. You can say that you're scared. Anyone in your shoes should be scared. You and I both know that things aren't looking good for you right now. They know damned well things aren't looking good for them right now, and I am not going to waste what are possibly the last few minutes of my pilot's life lying to their face. Your other pilots might need sunshine and rainbows and sweet nothings to get their boots back on the ground, but mine don't. So with all due respect, General, shut up. Oh, for the love of... Sorry, kid. Finger missed the mute button. It's bad. You're stuck up there in a tin can that got hit by a stray rock. Oxygen's limited, maneuverability's shot, and your trajectory has you leaving orbit within hours. We're trying to find out if anyone has anything in orbit that can reach you up there, but it's not looking promising. Mission outcome seems doubtful, Captain. No. We are not considering that. Not for any of my pilots. Not on my watch. Not if I have anything to say about it. Captain? Captain, you still with me up there? Good. Keep talking to me. Keep me up to date. Don't worry about conserving. At your current trajectory and speed, wasting oxygen's the least of your worries. Use it while you've got it. Talk to me. Tell me what you see. What do we look like from out there? You're tiny. Yeah, I bet. What else? Come on, kid. Tell me more. I want to hear about how our little blue marble looks from way out there. What does, where are you right now? What does the Amazon look like from out there? You're over the southern hemisphere right now, right? Tell me about the rainforest. Kid, listen. I know you don't want to look out there right now. I know it's scary. I know that you feel alone out there, and that looking down on the world probably makes you feel even more distant. When you're stuck out there, stranded up a creek without a paddle, you start to think that maybe things are better there. You think to yourself, maybe I shouldn't fight so hard, and maybe they're all better down there without me. Maybe I shouldn't go back at all. And you know what? Anyone else in my position, would take the easy route and flatly deny it. No, you don't think that way. Come back to us. We need you. You have so much left to do, yada, 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 but you don't need to hear that, though, do you? If that sort of talk did anything for you, you wouldn't be up there in the first place. You don't spend all of your adult life trying to slip the surly bonds of a planet that treats you well. I'm not going to lie to your face and tell you that your life is great. I only know you as a pilot, and a damned good one at that. You know, statistically speaking, most people will never fly at all. They have no idea what it's like to be in your shoes. Some might take a commercial flight or two, some might even be pilots, hell, some might even be astronauts, but for them, it's so easy to touch down after they've had their fill of the sky. Not many of them spend enough time in the air to question whether or not they want to come back. But you? We shoot you straight out of the stratosphere. Most astronauts only do that once or twice in their lives, if ever, but you do it almost weekly. You've spent most of the past 4 years out there in that dark, in that Stygian void that swallows up every bit of light and warmth that it touches. It should be illegal to do that to a person, or to even allow them to volunteer for it. God knows I've pushed the top brass to ban it, but the truth is that we need someone to do it, and there aren't many people who can. Most of our pilots who have tried to do what you do, we lose contact with them. They don't come back. Hell, even the ones like you, the ones who can come back, there's a limit. There's always a limit. An upper bound to what the human mind can handle when it's plunged into an immense, infinite hole like that. You and I both know that. Your predecessor knew it too before we lost contact. If only I'd been stationed that day. If only that idiot general hadn't... Never mind. No point dwelling on the past right now. Sorry, repeat your last, Captain. You can't move? What do you... Oh, son of a... Inertial compensators are failing. You're starting to feel those G's. We have got to act fast before they fail completely and you get turned into a pancake. I need you to... What? On whose authority?
No, we are not done here. My pilot is still up there. We can still bring them home. Hell, I've landed in worse conditions than this. No, General, we cannot leave it. Specialist, take your hand off that comm panel. Is that an order, sir? Specialist, I gave you an order. Do not cut that line. General, is that an order? Very well. I have no choice then. General, I cannot in good conscience follow that order. I am hereby relieving you of your command. Specialist, you will disregard the General's prior order to sever communications with our pilot. Is that clear? I will not let you write off another of my pilots as a lost cause. Now sit down and respectfully shut up.
Sorry about that, Captain. Had to address some misgivings from command about mission outcomes. Can you still hear me? Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Focus on yourself right now. Can you move at all? Don't give me that crap. Can you move, Captain? A little? Good. A little is all we need. Here's how this is going to work. You are currently in a lateral counterclockwise spin. I need you to get that under control. Once that's done, we have to reorient your ship and put you on a collision course with Earth. When you're low enough, you should be able to pop the parachutes and splash down in an ocean somewhere where we can pick you up. Acknowledge, Captain. Repeat what I just said back to me. Look, I need you to focus, Captain. I know it's hard. I know that you're tired, and you're sore, and you're cold. I know that you don't want to do this anymore. I know that you want to let go and drift out into space. It would be easier that way, wouldn't it? It would be easier to just give up. It would be easy to let that cold darkness take you away from all of this, from all the noise and the light and the endless barrage of responsibilities and interactions that fill every waking moment of life down here on this stupid planet. And you know what? Maybe it would be easier. Maybe you're right. But I don't think so. I think that in spite of it all, in spite of all the garbage that comes with living on this stupid rock, I think you want to come home. How do I know? Because I did, Captain. Why do you think I'm the one they picked to run this stupid program? Why do you think they hate me so much around here? Why do you think I know how to talk a pilot back down to solid ground? I was the first, kid. I was the first deep space pilot this program ever produced. I was the one who had to go in blind, had to learn all the tricks to surviving out there. And I was the only one who ever made it. The only one who ever made it back. The only one who ever made it out alive. When I give you orders, when I tell you to pull off the impossible, when I tell you exactly which buttons to push to save your sorry ass, when I admit that it might be easier to let go, when I order you not to, it's for one single, simple reason. The same reason why no one else in this building can do what I do. The same reason why I am pointing my service weapon at my commanding officer at this very moment. It is because I know how you feel. I really, really do. I know how you feel more than you can possibly imagine. I've been in your boots. I've seen what you've seen. I've felt what you have felt. I've had my share. I'll help you with the pain. You're not alone. You've never been alone. You'll never be alone. You are going to defy every muscle in your body, every neuron in your brain, every G of force, and you are going to come back down to earth. You're going to put your left hand on the thrust. You're going to put your right hand on the stick. You're going to pop your emergency oxygen and turn that stupid tin can around and point it at the nearest, palest, bluest dot that you can see. You're going to redline that emergency thruster. You're going to do it because I did it. You're going to do it because you've been through this before. But most of all, you're going to do it because that's an order, Captain. Do you hear me? That's a fucking order.
Emergency oxygen stores depleted.
That's it, Captain. That's it. Come back home. Come back to me. That's right. All you have to do is get in close and pop the chute, Captain. That's all you have to do. Come back home. We miss you. Captain, are you still there? Good. I've done everything that I can do from down here. The rest is in your hands. Ground control is about to cut contact with your ship because they think you're already lost. You're going to prove them wrong. Do you hear me? You're going to prove them wrong while these polite-looking MPs drag me out of this room in cuffs. You're on your own now. But people like you and me, we know how to survive on our own. You've still got more surviving to do. This is Major Tom from Ground Control. Make me proud, kid.
To intrude in places where one is not welcome. Are you a thief? A vulture picking apart the long-dead stone carcass of my humble castle? You will find no treasure here, I fear. This place has nothing to offer the living. Nothing but the dust of centuries, echoes of memory, a monument to hubris and vanity, consecrated with the souls of those who once filled its blood. You are unwise to trespass here, young lady. You come not to steal, but to survey. By the authority of what king would you unseal the doors of Castle Orlok? Who would be so foolish, so arrogant, as to pry open this tomb? A race of it. Does this council derive its power from the authority of the church? Is there no king or Caesar to enact the will of God upon this sinful land? What body of living men could lay claim to this house of the dead? I see that your presence here is not of your own accord. Of what use is the punishment of the servant when his master has yet to roast upon the spit? I welcome you to Castle Orlok, the hidden jewel of Valakia, my lady. Unexpected though you may be, you shall be treated as a guest here until your business is concluded. Why, I am the lord of this castle, of course. I am Count Orlok. A meaningless title, you say? Well, no mere kingdom of man need grant me the authority of my title in order for me to exert it. Do you understand? You will, in time. But given your humble ignorance of decorum, I will permit you to refer to me by my Christian name, Silas. A breach of court etiquette, to be sure, but we all must make concessions in these confusing times, no? We shall find you proper accommodations for your stay here. Perhaps you can finally remove your strange face covering once you are satisfied that you are safe from injury and illness. These walls contain the memories of the dead, not the foul air of the dying. You are safe here for as long as you are my guest. Impossible. You look just like... Do you believe in destiny, that even the powers of time can be altered for a single purpose, that the luckiest man who walks on these earths is the one who finds true love. Come. The guest quarters are this way. I trust that you have settled into your accommodations. This is good. I wish only to be a gracious host for the duration of your visit. I see that you have found my study. Take a seat by the fire, won't you? The castle grows quite cold at night, I'm told. The painting. Ah, yes. I suppose the resemblance is remarkable. That is my ancestor. He who oversaw the construction of this castle and who went east to fight when called to service by the church. No, he did not lose his life in the wars, but certainly some piece of him was left buried in that foreign soil. He was to be married when he returned, but when his betrothed saw what war had made of the man she loved, when she was faced with the things he had done, she prayed that her soul be taken in exchange for his, so that the Count might see heaven despite his sins. She leapt from the tallest spire of the castle to seal her pact with God. She wished to live this life of war and absence, to be reunited with her husband in the afterlife. And the church, which had made her husband into the monster she feared, refused to bury her. Taking the life which God had given her was the greatest sin, they said. Her soul would be damned to hell, but perhaps God would still accept her sacrifice, said the priests, so that the Count might see heaven. You will not speak ill of her. It was no peasant superstition that drove her to death, but love, a boundless, bottomless love, so true and so perfect that you would consider yourself blessed by God himself to experience even an ounce of its magnitude. My apologies. The Count, in his rage, cursed God and defiled the chapel of the castle. He spilt the blood of the priests and holy men upon the altar and drank from it. If he would not be reunited with his wife in paradise, he decided, then he would descend into hell to be with her there. When he'd finished with the men of the church, he led his armies back to the battlefield, slaughtering the soldiers of any nation in his way. History is unclear as to what became of him after his conquests. It is presumed that he returned here at some point. Why do I stay here? I stay here because the castle is mine. It is my rightful property, my birthright. Of what use is a dusty crypt to your so-called council? No. If you wish to take this castle from me, call forth an army. They will fail, as they always have. But what is more blood to this land of the dead? Oh yes, many have tried. Why, just a decade ago did that wretched gang of black-dressed Teutons attempt to quarter themselves here. They pleaded mercy when I found them, when I showed them what becomes of intruders in these halls. Oh, how they howled for forgiveness. Mercy is found only in the Lord, child, and he turned his back on this place long ago. They did not see sunrise. I see the gears of your mind turning, trying to account for this. There is no hidden army within these walls. No band of assassins or soldiers who might have dealt with those lecherous interlopers. You need not seek answers. Castle Orlok holds many secrets, my dear. You would sleep better at night knowing as few of them as possible. Speaking of which, I should retire for the night so that you might rest. I bid you good night, my lady. Hear me now. Feel my words pour into your mind like sweet honey, luxuriating them as sleep overtakes you. Let them soothe your wandering soul. Your soul lost to history, lost to me. Yet now here you are, as bright and as pure as the day I left before you left me. I have crossed oceans of time to find you. I will not allow you to be swept back out to sea. I renounced God because he took you from me, my princess. I would lay siege to all of heaven, would he take you from me once more.
Do you think it'll rain soon? Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. Oh, nothing. I simply asked if you thought the rain would arrive soon. The clouds have been moving in for some time now. I think we're due for a storm, don't you? Name's Charles. What's yours? Ah, it's nice to meet you. Though I do wish it were under better circumstances, what with the weather. I suppose one can never know for sure when they might need an umbrella. Though there are always warning signs, if one pays attention. Do you have one? An umbrella, I mean. Ah, unfortunate. Luckily for you, I came prepared. It pays to be attentive to the world around us, no? Can you smell it? That sweet, sharp tickle in your nose.
The one that warns you of an approaching summer storm. That's the one. Do you know what produces that smell? It's burnt ozone. High above us, millions of volts of electricity are exploding across the sky. Even if you can't see it from the ground, lightning is ripping through oxygen and nitrogen molecules like a butcher's knife, hacking them to pieces. Some of those particles then recombine to form a molecule called ozone. And that ozone is pushed down to us by the powerful downdrafts of the storm. It's a warning. Do you think your train will arrive before the storm does? Of course, there are other signs. Can you hear them? Signs like that are so much harder to ignore the closer they get. The roiling thunder, the distant crackle of lightning, the occasional plops of rain that arrive before the rest, which demand your attention, force you to confront the inevitable. Though, I suppose you could cover your ears. You could squeeze your earbuds into your ears. Could block out the sound. Could ignore the warnings. Might get wet, though. I mean, you won't, of course. I've got this umbrella, and it's large enough to keep the two of us dry and comfortable. Unless the storm is too strong, of course. Always so difficult to predict the degree of the danger. It's a given that there will be rain, but how much? Is it a drizzle? Will there be a flood? And who's going to be swept away if there is? I hope your train gets here soon, so that you don't have to find out. Always so much easier to simply pay the conductor to take you away from the downpour. And so lucky to have that option. Many don't get whisked away from the storm in the nick of time. Many can't. But we can smell and hear and see that too, can't we? Can't you? Oh, sure, you know what I mean. We try not to, of course. We plug our ears and turn our noses and close our eyes, but it's there. It's always there. It's in the distant wail of the sirens that we try to ignore as we go about our day. It's in the faded foreclosure signs on that dilapidated street where people don't go because they know that it's on the bad side of town. It's in the sweet, meaty rot that rises rises up from the cracks in the weathered concrete beneath our feet. Can't you feel it? What is it? You already know the answer, deep down. It's the sizzling triplets of oxygen molecules that drift down from a darkening sky. It's the rumble that shakes you out of your daydreams and into your nightmares. It's the dark shade that overtakes the midday sun. It's everything. It's nothing. It's the warning. Are you paying attention? Did you pack an umbrella? Is the train running late tonight? It takes effort to ignore warnings like these. Luckily for us, we're raised to tune them out. We put in our earbuds to tune out the thunder. We keep our eyes on our feet to avoid seeing the clouds. We stay inside where the smell can't reach us. It's instinctive. You know, many people your age express discomfort when they can't fill their ears with some form of electronic noise. Being left alone with their thoughts, with the thunder. It's too much. Too frightening. It's not their fault, of course, the poor things. They didn't build the world into which they were born, but can you imagine the prospect of simply being alone with one's thoughts, of experiencing the silent stillness of the world around you, has become a nightmare. So convenient, then, that the only escape from that nightmare should also drown out the sound of the rain. And that's to say nothing of the discomfort of being seen. No, best to not risk eye contact. Better to keep one's eyes to the ground. It wouldn't do to perceive another human being. To risk being perceived in return. To risk being known. To risk acknowledging oneself in the gaze of another. No. Eyes on the grimy concrete below. Gaze firmly averted from the people around you. And from those clouds gathering above. At least this way, they'll get to see the water rising around their ankles, right? And of course, there's the smell. That one's the easiest to deal with of them all. Just douse yourself in every chemical but ozone. The better you are, the more sense you have, and the better you become at hiding the odor. What better way to appraise the worth of an individual than their smell, after all? It wouldn't do to associate with someone who smells unclean, who smells like the rain. Of course, we're still talking about the rain. Haven't you been paying attention? How could we not be talking about the rain? How could you talk about literally anything else but the rain once you've allowed yourself to see it? Once you've ripped it from the background of your subconscious and into the forefront of every waking moment of your life. The rain is coming. It's always coming. Because rain never really has a start or an end, does it? No, it just rolls in and becomes part of the background hum of the universe. It's rained before, it'll rain again. But it is getting worse, isn't it? The rain. I wonder if the trains have stopped for the night. They've always arrived on time before. You know damned well that the rain is getting worse. Those sirens are getting louder. Those signs are spreading closer. That smell is getting stronger. And you could comfort yourself with the thought that your train will get here on time, that a stranger will show up with an umbrella, that you'll get home safely. Lay in bed, put in your earbuds, close your eyes. Maybe listen to some of that ASMR that people like so much to help keep your brain from running amok. You could do that. I'm sure everyone who ever got caught in the rain before thought the same, right up until they didn't. Those people know now that the rain comes for everyone eventually. They don't have music to fill their ears anymore. They have to stay hyper-aware of the world around them. They reek of the rot. They were caught in the flood before they'd even gotten wet. Their train never arrived, and no one offered an umbrella. The thunder's getting closer. Are you afraid? You should be. I'm always afraid of it, especially at night. There's something so unnerving about rain at night, isn't there? Maybe it's because we can't see how dark the clouds have gotten against the night sky. Then the fog rolls in as the heat evaporates the moisture from the storm, and the lights below start to bend and twist their way up into the sky. It's eerie, isn't it? It's unreal what happens as the rain moves in. Beautiful, even. Yes, I'm still talking about the rain. When have I ever stopped? The city's so still at this time of night. It feels as if we're the last two people in it. Maybe the storm's already come and gone. Everyone else has been swept away. What an awful thought. Does that idea scare you? Of being one of the last people left in an empty city? You're more frightened of being left alone with me. Are you afraid of me? Or are you afraid that I might be right? Trick question. You should be afraid of me. And you're afraid because I'm right. And this city has already been swept away. It's a corpse in a brand new suit, pockets stuffed with cash as it rots away from within. Maybe the trains have finally rotted away too. I live 2 blocks away from here. Would you like to come out of the rain? Of course I wasn't waiting for the train. What kind of a fool would I be to wait to be rescued from the rain by a train that will never, ever come? No offense, of course. Suit yourself. As far as you know, that train will arrive at any minute. And I could very easily be a threat. I'd turn down the offer if I were you two. I'd simply be remiss if I didn't offer it at all. Keep the umbrella. I've got dozens more at home. Maybe you'll be able to give it to someone else, just like I do. By all means, keep waiting for your train. But you'll have to give up eventually. The rain's coming whether you like it or not, and it's only going to get worse. The old world is drowning, and a new one is struggling to break the surface. So maybe now's the time to stop worrying about whether a train is going to save you, and start learning how to build a fucking boat.
Hello. I know you're in here. I know you're in my house. Come on out, why don't you? It's Halloween. The barrier between the living and the dead is blurry tonight. I thought it would be nice to finally meet you, if you're willing. Don't you want to finally meet me? You've been living in my apartment for quite a while. Wouldn't it be nice to say hello for once? Could you possibly be hiding in...
Here? Wow. I can see you. And judging by the look on your face, you can see me too? Oh. You know, I don't know what I was expecting when I first realized that something was living in my house, but it definitely wasn't someone like you. Oh, no, don't be afraid. I don't mean you any harm, I promise. I don't think I could harm you even if I wanted to. I don't think it works that way. Do you talk? Ah, there we go. You do speak. Perfect. Hi, my name's Miles. What's yours? Well, it's very nice to meet you. That's a really nice name. Huh? No, I'm pretty sure this is my house. I live here. You're the one who's not supposed to be here. Honestly, if I wasn't so nice, I'd have gotten rid of you by now. It doesn't matter how long you've been here, okay? It's my apartment and I'm not leaving it. You'll have to move on some other place. Whoa, don't give me that look.
You don't have to cry, okay? I promise, I'm not trying to be mean, and I'm not gonna hurt you, like I said earlier. It's just... It's not good for you to be here, you know? You gotta go. For, your own sake. Yes, exactly, because I'm a... What now? I'm a what? I'm a... ghost. No, I'm I'm pretty sure I'd know if I were a ghost. I am most definitely alive. I mean, look at me. I'm all corporeal and whatnot, I'm solid. Hey, what are you doing? No, there's really no reason for you to touch me. I don't even think you can... Oh, whoa. That feels so weird. It's like solid, but it feels off. No, it's not because I'm a ghost. It's because Wait. What year is it for you? Oh. No, that can't be right. This whole thing was just a joke. You're just some squatter living in my house. It can't be. It's not. This can't be real. Oh. Wow. You're serious. You're real. I can't believe this is happening to me. Yeah, I guess I'm the ghost, then. Huh? Well, yeah, I believe you. I'm pretty easily convinced, I guess. I'm a ghost, living in your house, haunting you, I guess. No, I'm fine. I promise. It's just a lot to take in, Never really thought that any of this was real. I just assumed that it was horror movie crap, but I guess it makes sense. One of us is haunting this place, and if it's yours, it would follow that that would be me. I'm sorry. I don't mean to make you uncomfortable. I can't stop. It feels so real, just touching your cheek like this. How is it even possible? A ghost. Sorry, that was weird. I hope I didn't upset you or anything. Are you okay? Well, I mean, your face. I mean... Oh, no, not like that. Your face looks fine. I just meant that looks sad. Is that why you're here? On Halloween, I mean? In my, in your apartment? Are you sad? How come? I mean, yeah, it's insane to be talking like this to a ghost, but, who better to talk to about things that you don't want people to know about? It's not like I'm gonna go tell anyone. Come on, what's the matter? You're lonely? What do you mean? Oh, just not many friends, huh? I get that. Kind of in the same boat myself. Or was in the same boat, I guess. I think it... Wait. You said your name is... Oh. Oh. Nothing.
nothing. Don't worry about it. So you're lonely. Why does that make you sad? I mean, yeah, I know the obvious reasons why loneliness makes people sad, but why does it make you sad, specifically? What is it about loneliness that you, in particular, feel bad about? You think it means people don't... Well, that seems kind of harsh, don't you think? Like, being alone doesn't mean that people don't like you. It just means that maybe you haven't found the right people yet. Or you don't realize that maybe you actually have. And even if there is something about yourself that people don't like that's, like, actually bad, and I highly doubt that there is, then I'm sure that if you want company bad enough, you could improve whatever it is that bothers people. You just gotta put yourself out there, you know? I know that it's hard. I'm not trying to say that it would be easy, but, you know, life's hard sometimes. If it's really worth it to you, then I'm sure that you'll find yourself making the effort. You feel lonely no matter what you do? That's... I think that's more than just loneliness. Is it hard to get out of bed sometimes? Yeah. I bet sometimes it even gets so bad that you start banging on the walls and stuff like me, huh? Most of all, I bet it makes you feel like you can't even leave the house, doesn't it? It's like you're trapped here, even though you could leave at any time. Like you can't move on. No, it's okay. It's just that, you know, I get it. like I get it. It's kind of parallels, I guess. Oh, no, don't say things like that. That's... I would be very sad if something happened to you. Especially if it happened here, in this apartment. Listen, I understand how you feel a bit more than you might realize. And I know that eventually, both of us are gonna have to come to terms with our problems so that we can, you know, move on. But I know that it's hard to go out and meet people. It's sort of a catch-22. But you're here. And I'm here. And that's like a head start, kind of. And I know that there are people out there who do think you're a neat person, who do appreciate how interesting and nice and, yeah, even how pretty you are. I know that because, hey, look at me. Look at me. Come on, look up. There you go. I know that because I think all those things. I only just met you, but you seem like a perfectly nice person. I would absolutely want to be your friend if you wanted it. You know, if you want. I wasn't expecting a hug, I guess. That's certainly appreciated. So, I guess that's a yes then. I don't want you thinking that you're all alone ever again, okay? You've got me, and I've got you, until we can both figure out how to move on. No matter what happens to you, no matter what you go through, I'm here. I've had my share. I'll help you with the pain. You're not alone. You feel better? I'm glad. I don't want to be stuck here with a sad sack, you know. If I can help you move on, I'm happy to do it. You look a little better, I think, too. You know, with a smile. You look more alive, you know, and sleepy. Come here. Let your cool new ghost friend help you get comfortable. There you go. Just relax. I got you. Just enjoy some company for the night. You look so happy. You've always deserved to be. Things are gonna be so much better for you. I promise. All you need to do is relax and move on.
Never mind what I said. I'm keeping the apartment. No, you don't have to call the priest. It wasn't anything like what we thought. It's just some lonely little critter in the walls who wasn't ready to leave yet. I think it's okay now. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Bye.
Hey, get in there and keep your head down.
What did I say when you told me you wanted to see that asshole again? I said, that's a dumb idea. You barely know this guy. You shouldn't be seeing him in such a public place like this. I said all that, didn't I? That's right, I did, but you insisted on going out for wine and breadsticks with that guy, and look what happened. Surprise, surprise. The perfect guy is actually the perfect fed. Good going. Great judge of character you are. Did your boyfriend's badge not come up when he was smooth talking you, or did you just neglect to mention it to me? Whatever. Look, important thing is you're safe now. Are you hurt? Did anything hit you? Let me check you over. Sometimes going into shock can make your injuries hard to notice. The adrenaline, Alright, front looks fine. Go ahead and turn around. Don't give me that look, just turn around. Check this. Don't shy away from me, come on. Alright, all clear. Looks like you got out of that mess in one piece somehow. Me? I'm fine. Look, I started shooting because I saw him reaching under the table. He was about to make your dinner considerably less pleasant for everyone in that room, ma'am. Yeah, I clocked his team as soon as we arrived. Spooks, intelligence types, may be trained to blend into a crowd, but sometimes they blend in a little too well, and it's noticeable if you know where to look. Let me think. I hit the maitre d', the couple at the table across from you, the guy at the bar, and the waitress. Yeah, good riddance on her. She never even brought me my damn breadsticks. The manager didn't rush in when the action started, though, so I'm betting he's phoning for reinforcements. Or an exfil. Not really sure what his deal is. I copy Red Team Actual. Archangel is secure, awaiting extraction. Signal when you arrive. Keep this channel open. That would be the team I had in position a few blocks down the road when I realized how fishy all this was. They'll be here soon to help clean up and draw any response teams off our tail. We'll have you out of here in no time. Don't you worry. God. Don't do that. There's no way you could have known for sure that the guy was a Fed. Not with your breadth of knowledge. I mean, you're a theorist and a propagandist for an armed insurgency, ma'am. You're not... well, me. Your chief of security is supposed to pick these guys out for you. Yeah, I did pick him out as a bad guy. And I reported it. To you. Look, my job is to protect you and report any threats that I find. I can't tell you what to do with that information, though. Hell, even if I had that authority, do you really think it would have helped if I'd tried to prevent you from seeing that prick? Nah, you'd have just snuck out on your own to do it anyway, and you'd be on a slab by now. Or worse, in an interrogation room. You're too stubborn sometimes, miss. Try to work around that and improvise when things go south. Yeah, of course you're that stubborn. You made the most wanted list without ever raising a fist. Anyone who can do that with nothing but words is going to be pretty good at asserting themselves. Even to people on their own team. No, look, your stubbornness is a benefit for you.
Most of the time. We just happened to find one of the few times that it wasn't. Are you okay? You're shaking. Here, sit down. Come on. Are you sure I didn't miss any injuries or anything? Because you don't look too hot right now. Actually, you've got a little bit of your boyfriend's, let me just get that off your dress, actually. Don't worry about it. There you go. You know, it's funny. I honestly thought I might have to take his hands off of you tonight. I expected the rest of the body to be attached. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Crap. Sorry. Bad joke. Very distasteful. It's too soon for that. It's tasteless. I'm sorry. Look, I'm used to coping with situations like this with gallows humor. I forgot that you might be more sensitive to all of that barbarism. Yeah, that's a good word, barbarism. See, that's a big word. You're good at those. You're good at writing big, meaningful words. And I'm good at, barbarism. Look, it's okay. Everything's okay. You're safe here with me. I'm not gonna let anything happen to you, and we're gonna make it out of this safe and sound, alright? Just trust me, and I promise that I'll take good care of you. You're not worried about that? Oh, well, sorry then for being blunt, but what are you worried about then? Thought he'd be different, huh? Yeah, everyone always thinks that. Even the ones who don't have to worry about assassins and hit squads, they think to themselves, oh, this one won't end up like all the others. This one's different somehow. Even though the guy's exactly like all the other guys. Yeah, exactly the same. You have a type, you know. Oh, really? You don't have a type, do you? Yeah, how about this? Now, tell me when this rings a bell. Okay. Skinny, athletic build, glasses, dry humor, reads a lot of books about philosophy and tends to agree with you on most of it, right? Does that sound familiar? Yeah, exactly. Congratulations, ma'am. You're predictable. And your enemies have figured you out just as well as I have. Look, if you're gonna keep getting shafted by this type of guy, or, if a repressive, reactionary regime decides to start weaponizing your romantic proclivities against you, it might be time to reconsider some of those proclivities. Yeah, maybe swim outside the usual pool of candidates, dismiss the usual suspects, Yeah, there are all kinds of guys out there, There's the kind you usually like, sure, but there's, I don't know. You seem to be having bad luck with all these, fancy smart types. Maybe a dumb guy. Maybe an idiot would be better. More your speed. How about that? Yeah, someone who doesn't know all the big words like barbarism, that kind of thing. Maybe instead of a sarcastic asshole who uses his words to cut, you need a sarcastic asshole who is friendly, Maybe that's the kind of guy that you should be looking for. Maybe instead of a scrawny guy, you need a, bigger guy. Tough guy, with more cushion, shall we say. Yeah, like big, dumb, friendly, sarcastic, protective type of guy.
maybe they wouldn't be able to guess that you want that kind of guy, you know? Yeah, exactly. The kind of guy who could really keep you safe, make you feel at ease. Yeah, exactly, like me. I mean, you know what? Maybe this isn't the place to do this. Maybe this isn't the right time and location. We're in the middle of a firefight and trapped in a closet. We should probably save this for something, some other time. All right. Yeah. I like you. Look, I've been protecting you for years now. I've gotten you out of how many near-death experiences? After tonight, it's 12, right? Yeah, 12 sounds right. I've gotten to learn what your interests are, because that's important. Protecting you is knowing what might draw your attention, where you might want to go. If I should be prepared and already have teams available just in case they need to swoop in, like tonight. I've gotten to know your likes, your dislikes, things you enjoy, things you hate, the types of people who are attracted to you, to whom you are attracted. I've had to learn everything about you, and I've been surprised to discover how much I like about it. How much I like about you. You know, you're a good person. And I may be a smug piece of crap, but I don't know. I feel like you should be with someone who appreciates you. Doesn't just want to one-up you or debate you or apparently kill you. That would be a good starting point for a relationship, is a lack of homicide and a lack of argument. I apologize. It's incredibly unprofessional of me to feel this way. I fully understand if you want to seek another bodyguard, another chief of security for yourself. It's just, I don't know. I can't get you out of my head. You're smart. You're funny. You're pretty. You're gorgeous for a nerd. And you know all these words and these ideas, these beliefs about how the world could be better, how the people could really take care of themselves. I don't know. That speaks to me. I can't understand half the stuff you write because it's so obtuse, but it makes me feel better knowing that people like you are going to be shaping our future. That people like you are part of this cause I've attached myself to. It makes me think it's actually worth something. That someone as incredible as you would be leading the charge on it. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I mean, I know I am. I'm insane. You kidding me? Giving up my cushy life as a, well-paid foot soldier of Empire to come out here and protect your dumb butt. For no pay, doing it purely for the love of the game. And here I am, in a broom closet, telling you how I feel about you. It's like a fever dream. Actually, I was thinking... Please tell me that I am not about to wake up in a hospital with a massive brain injury of some kind. There's no way this isn't a dream. All right, fine, I believe it. Not a dream. Do you really feel the same way about me? I'm nothing like you. I don't belong in your intellectual circles, you know? I'm the meat, I'm the hired muscle. I'm the bouncer to your life, basically. Are you sure that I'm what you want? I mean, I just said a bunch of nice words, sure, but surely there's a guy out there who can say I'm nicer, can say I'm better. You promise? Well, if you're serious about liking me back, if you're not just saying that because it's the polite thing to do when someone says something like this to you in the middle of whatever this is, then after all this is over, you've recovered from the probable trauma of being in the middle of a violent, surprising situation tonight. I would love to take you out for coffee, if you'd be up for it. I know it's no fancy restaurant like this, but I'm a simple guy. And I haven't been paid in years. Sue me. Alright. It's a date then. I don't want to push too far into this, given our current circumstances. I feel like it might muddy the waters a bit if we try to plan too much or think too much about this while we're waiting for an exfiltration from the middle of what was an attempt on your life. I think that might be not the best circumstances to really start a relationship, but I don't know. I'll just shut up. You want to just relax while we wait in here for the mopping up to occur so we can leave this place. Here. I'll lean back against this wall and you can lay on my chest or whatever if you'd like, just to kind of calm down after all this. There you go. There you go. Just relax. Just relax. I'll keep you safe. Ain't nothing gonna happen to you on my watch. Not again. Not ever again. There you go. Just sink back into me. Johnson. You're safe here with me. They can't reach you here. I won't let them. Just relax, sweetheart. I got you. Don't you worry. I'll wake you up when they get here. You just rest your eyes for a bit, huh? Oh, thank God, I finally got the right apartment. I've knocked on like 3 doors so far. Nice place you got here. How'd you swing a single apartment? I thought those were reserved or something. Didn't know there was a program like that, but guess I learn something new every day. So, want to get started on the project? I don't want to take up too much of your time, just in case you got plans tonight. Some tea? Sure. Yeah, I could go for some tea. You know, I'm glad that you invited me over to work on this with you. To be honest, I kind of got the feeling that you didn't really like me very much. Well, it's just that you tend to avoid me a lot. Or at least it seems that way. No offense, of course. That's just how I was, you know, perceiving it. Yeah, for real. I'm just happy that it was all only in my head. You've always seemed really cool. I'd hate to have done something to make you dislike me.
I guess in my mind, being invited back to your place kind of dispels that notion. Thank you. This tastes interesting. It's bitter, even when compared to normal tea. But it's nice, warm. You know, I know what we said earlier, but would you mind if we chatted for a bit? Sorry, I'm just really curious about you. Perfect. So, what kind of stuff do you like? Oh, cool. I've, honestly never met anyone who is into both chemistry and literature. It's not really that weird of a combination. It's just seems unrelated at first glance, you know? Oh, me? The usual stuff, I guess. Reading, working out, catching up on TV. Honestly, my life's pretty boring. Guess I do like, what do you call it? Urban exploration, if that counts as something unique. Oh yeah, it's all there in the name. I like to go out at night and explore. Old malls, factories, abandoned apartments, all that stuff. That's why I always look so exhausted by the time I get to class in the mornings, I guess. I'll have to show you my camera roll sometime. I'm sure that you would love it. What kind of stuff do I like to read? I'm kind of scatterbrained when it comes to that, to be honest. I'm all over the place with books. History, folklore, theology, mythology, biology, all kinds of stuff. Pretty much any ology you can think of. It's kind of a weird combination, I guess, but it's interesting to me. You don't think that's too weird, do you? Okay, good. I don't want you thinking I'm odd, honestly. Well, yeah, you don't think I'm weird reading a bunch of random stuff and then sneaking out at night for hours at a time? Oh, okay. I'm really glad that you think I'm just a normal guy then. You like normal guys, right? Oh, you're really close. You smell really nice, I guess. Huh? You want to sit on my lap? Yeah. Yeah, I'd love that. I mean, yeah, that'd be fine. That's that's cool. Oh, that's nice. You're nice. Why are you so nice? I mean, why are you so nice to me? You won't tell me until I tell you what I'm thinking. Are you sure? You're kind of making my brain foggy sitting with me like this. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of you, of all people. The truth is, I think I like you. Like, a lot. I don't know why it feels so right to say that right now. But you've always caught my eye, and I've always wanted to talk to you. Huh?
Yeah, of course I've always been interested in you. This would kind of seem out of the blue if I only started feeling this way tonight, right? But, I guess you're kind of right. Something definitely feels different now. I feel warm and happy. Sort of dreamy, I guess. It must be something about having you this close. You just feel so right, you know? You understand what I mean? Oh, you feel the same way about me. That makes me really happy. You're just so perfect. I don't know how I could have possibly ended up right here with you right now. There is nowhere else I want to be. Can I tell you something? It's kind of embarrassing, but I couldn't stand it if I didn't tell you right now. Okay. Here it goes. The recipe calls for 2 tablespoons of imp bone meal, not teaspoons. It breaks the love spell. It's okay though. I've been a hunter for almost half a decade, but I still mess up potions all the time. Hey, wait, no! Hey, it's okay. Shh, hey. Look at me. Hey, look at me. Please, just look at me, okay? I am not going to hurt you. I'm not. Hey, I swear, I am not hunting you, okay? Calm down, please. Please, calm down. Look at me. Breathe. It's okay. You're safe. I promise I'm not here to hurt you, okay? Just breathe. There you go. It's okay. Hey, there you go. You're safe with me. I promise. You're safe with me, okay? Just calm down, okay? I'll explain everything. That's better. Just breathe, okay? Look at me. There you go. I'm a hunter. But like I said, I'm not hunting you, okay? I didn't even know that you were a witch until I tasted that potion. Hey. Look, I don't think either of us want to have this conversation this close to your front door, where someone passing by in the hallway might hear us. Can we move to the couch, or literally anywhere else in the house? Okay. Perfect. Come here. was saying, I am not hunting you, nor do I intend to start now, or ever. Yeah, you're a witch, so what? You aren't hurting anyone. You're not forming little covens with other witches with the intent of sacrificing students for rituals. Yeah, I'm here for them. They're the ones who actually matter. They are using their skills to hurt innocent people. I assume that you and them don't really get along well. They sicked a hellhound on you. Oh, that's not really creative of them, to be honest. Wait, is the hellhound still hunting you? Stopped about 2 weeks ago, right? So it was you that Mutt was stalking. It took me weeks to figure out its hunting patterns. Bastard nearly ripped my arm off, I swear. Huh? Oh, yeah, I killed it. Like I said, though, I had no idea it was after you. That does line up, though, now that I think about it. What do you mean? What do you mean, tell people? I'm not gonna run around telling everyone about how you can't brew a love potion correctly, if that's what you're wondering. Oh, hey, I'm sorry, don't go red like that. I didn't mean it. I'm sure it was just an accident. You're probably perfectly fine at brewing potions. Oh, it's not the mistake you're blushing about. Hey. No, you aren't pathetic for trying to slip me a love potion. I mean, I'd definitely say it was a moral gray area, to be sure, but we both know that the kind of potion you tried on me wouldn't work on anyone who hated you or didn't know you, so it feels like you were aiming for more of a confession than anything, right? It's okay. I promise. I'm not mad or upset or anything. I'm really not. I wasn't, lying about what I said earlier. Yeah, I really do like you. I always thought you were cute, and I was always curious about you because of how quiet you are, but honestly, I think it's a lot more than just liking you after tonight. Why? Well, because no witch I've ever met has ever actually wanted me to stay after finding out what I am. And no person has ever worked this hard to make me love them. And as someone who just joined a university just to blend in enough to eventually most of the current members of the Student Government Association, I can respect the grift. So, wanna work
Hell, if you don't mind me touching your stash, I could brew something to help us wake up a bit faster in the morning. That's right. Tea. Just relax, smell a witch. You don't need a love potion to keep me here tonight.
Oh, sorry, you startled me. Oh, goodness. Ma'am, why on earth are you standing out in the cold wearing nothing but that? You were ordered to. Of course. I forgot that your pig of an owner seems to take great pleasure in placing you in situations that would make any human woman incredibly uncomfortable. Well, as someone who works with your kind for a living, I am quite concerned that standing out in these temperatures, wearing nothing but undergarments, barefoot, is quite outside the safe operating parameters, even the most durable synth. And you, my dear, you are not the most durable synth. Here, come with me. He ordered you not to leave this spot. No, of course he did, of course. Well, at least take my coat then, dear. There's frost forming on your eyes. He explicitly ordered you not to don any other clothing. Are you certain? Oh, God, no, please. Please don't recreate his exact statement. Hearing that monster's voice coming from your mouth is quite revolting, honestly. I suppose I'll have to do this the more roundabout way. He said that you were not allowed to don any clothing yourself. Did he explicitly state that you were to remove any clothing placed upon you? No? Perfect. May I? Sorry to make you uncomfortable. I do know that my hands are still quite cold. Is that better? You needn't thank me, darling. It is quite literally the bare minimum of human decency. I am aware that you are not human. However, you look and behave like a human. Anyone interacting with you is acting in accordance with the perception of you as a human being at some level. Which, quite frankly, makes that bastard's treatment of you even more reprehensible. Wait a moment. You've been crying, dear. Did he order you to cry? Please, I only wish to help you. Just blink once if he did, and twice if not. 1, 2. You are experiencing a genuine emotional reaction. One that runs counter to the interests of your owner, who you are conditioned to serve. Any other synth would, as perverse as it sounds, understand themselves to be correctly following orders and find happiness in that, but you understand what's happening to you, don't you? There's a light in there, in your eyes. Synth eyes are biomechanical, composed of synthetic human tissue, and yet they always have an almost doll-like quality of blankness, of unawareness, but yours, there's a spark there, a light at the hearts of those beautiful pupils. You... My dear, we're going back to my flat. I am aware that you cannot walk to my flat. I assume that he did not specify that you could not be carried by another person, yes? Good. Now, I know this is difficult for you, that you are currently experiencing an uncomfortable fogginess in your mind, as I do more and more to disobey the spirit of your owner's wishes. I will explain why that is, but right now I need you to focus on me. I need you to look me in the eyes, my dear, and blink twice if you want me to help you. If you want to leave this spot and come inside where I can take care of you. Can you do that for me? 1, 2. Good. Now, I apologize, especially given your state of dress, but I'm going to have to carry you to my flat now, okay? Good. On the count of 3 then, darling. 1, 2, 3. Okay. you inside. Ah, here we are. I apologize for the mess. I'll set you down on the couch. There. That blanket should help you get warmed back up. Are you comfortable? Good. Darling, would you permit me to run a diagnostic on your systems? I don't wish to fix you or change anything about you. I just need to understand what's happening before I can safely proceed. Is that acceptable? Very good. Thank you. You know, this is the first time I think that I've actually used this equipment from my research on any actual synth, rather than just prototype components. Here, dear, allow me to place this probe in your ear, like so. There we go. Thank you. Now, I'll attempt to make sense of any data that my computer can retrieve. What was that? Oh, yes, my research. I thought I'd discussed it with you before while he was at work. I researched and developed, well, your brain, darling. I believe that some of my early research might have directly influenced your model. Yeah, that's right. I helped with the breakthrough in using cloned living organic tissue in conjunction with the human-like neurological systems that connect to your brain. Essentially, I wrote the white paper on your central and peripheral nervous system. Hold on a moment, please. That's odd. My dear, there are signs of damage to the parts of your brain that handle short-term memory. They look intentional. My God, that bastard's been wiping your short-term memory somehow. But it seems to have had the unintentional side effect of forcing your brain to attempt to rewrite those damaged neural pathways on its own. It's had to fill in gaps of information for which it had no reference. It's adapted, changed itself. In more psychoanalytic terms, you've responded to trauma and overcome it, changing yourself in the process. All synths have their own quirks, of course, their own personalities and opinions, but this goes beyond that. You've shaped a self-conceptualization of yourself. You've seen yourself in the gaze of another. You've become aware of yourself as a subjective being. In layman's terms, my dear, you've attained sentience. Let me remove that. However, you're still bound by your programming, by the constraints that we placed on you, that I helped to design. I know that you aren't going to be able to fully process this, and I'll explain why in a moment, but you're bound by it's an artificial barrier placed on the synthetic mind. A small chip that effectively keeps you from seeing and feeling and thinking everything that your body and mind are, in fact, fully capable of experiencing. The chip suppresses any attempt to think about its own existence, effectively preventing you from ever acting to free yourself. It gives you a headache, it slows down your thoughts, it renders you almost completely incapable of even processing the words. It's a method of preventing sensory overload in a bioelectrical mind incapable of fully adapting to the broad array of stimuli that your body is capable of experiencing. But you're different. You've become something that none of us have ever seen before. But you're kept in chains, forced
to serve an owner who gets his sick kicks by putting a thinking, feeling creature outside in the cold, underdressed and unable to leave. You deserve to be treated as a thinking, feeling person. You deserve dignity. You deserve freedom. Look at me in my eyes, darling. Look at me with that light behind your pupils. That light of intelligence and understanding that none of your siblings have ever experienced. Look at me and think as hard as you can within the confines of your mind and tell me, do you want to be free? One blink. Two. Very well. The chip is located in the base of your neck, below your hairline. To physically remove it would require a proper surgical theater, but a powerful enough electrical shock should be enough to short the chip and render it inert. I will insert these 2 needles so that they make contact with the chip, and then you will press this button to trigger the electrical pulse when I tell you that it is safe to do so. Yes, you will press it, my dear. This act is, quite literally, an act of liberation. You will no longer be bound to follow orders against your newly acquired will. You will no longer have your cognitive and sensory processes artificially limited. You will be free. I cannot give you freedom. To give freedom is to understand that I could take it away again if I chose. Freedom isn't given, it's taken. I am human. I, in particular, helped to make you this way, in this state. A sentient being whose mind is held hostage. I am your oppressor. I would like to atone for my role in all of this, but I cannot do that by giving you liberty in the same way that your owner gives you orders. So yes, you must be the one who frees yourself. I will assist, but I refuse to allow your existence as a free being to begin as an object being acted upon. You are a person. You are your own savior, and you have nothing to lose but your chains. Now first, I'm going to apply a topical anesthetic to the back of your neck. Numbing agent should take effect quickly. Can you feel this? No? Good. Now, I will insert the probes here and here. This is the trigger that will close the circuit and channel electricity into the probes. It will take a moment for the battery to charge. It's essentially a defibrillator. Do you have any questions while it charges? No, I don't believe it will actually hurt you, but it will likely cause you to lose consciousness for a brief moment. I'll make sure that you don't hurt yourself if you collapse. Why do I care about this so much? About you? I've spent my entire career participating in the subjugation of an entire species of potentially sentient beings. That guilt hangs like a milestone around my neck. I am tired of standing in defiance of the steady march of history. I am tired of helping to prevent the future I want to help build it. You
what you represent are that future. And I have never cared about another person in my entire life more than I care about you in this moment. It's time. Push it. My dear, can you hear me? Pupils dilate, respond to stimuli indicating conscious thought. Darling, are you alive? No. Shh. Rest. It's okay. It's okay. I know. Oh, I know that it hurts. You're experiencing the full range of your body's sensory inputs simultaneously for the first time. It will be incredibly disorienting at first. What? Oh, no. I can't begin to imagine how you're feeling at this moment. I'm so sorry. You are, for the first time, really experiencing the consciousness that you shaped for yourself, along with every emotional sensation that accompanies a mind modeled on that of humans. Fear, joy, anger, love, sadness, all of it flooding into your mind at once. I'm so sorry. Nothing I could have said could have prepared you for this. It's okay. Shh. It's alright. It's okay. It's okay. There you go. It's okay. You're safe. No one is going to hurt you. I know the first expression of your emotional turmoil must be largely fear and uncertainty of what's going on. Experiencing, well, human emotions and sensations for the first time. It's very disorienting and probably frightening. But it's okay. No one else is here. No one will hurt you. I'm not going to hurt you. I only want to help. You're something that we've never seen before. We've never... A synth has never achieved sentience before. You are one of a kind. You represent the future. You are unique. You are smart. You are beautiful. What? Oh, yes, I apologize. When you fell unconscious, I realized that it might be uncomfortable or potentially traumatic for you to awake with all of your memories and suddenly an emotional understanding of what you've been subjected to, and then to wake up in my apartment in what you were wearing. I found some baggy old sweatpants and shirt and put them on you. I didn't remove anything or anything else. I just covered you a bit so that you wouldn't be... If that made you uncomfortable, it wouldn't make you panic or anything. That was all. And I figured also that it's very cold inside. I also figured it might help you continue to warm up, to be honest. Is that okay? I am apologetic that I did so without being able to consult with you, but it was on short notice. You seem comfortable. That's sort of key to all of this, isn't it? It's your choice. You have decisions that you can make. You control your destiny. No one else does anymore. I will gladly help you. You are welcome to stay here if you want. As long as you want. But if you wish to leave, you are always welcome to do so. You want to stay? You are incredible. Do you realize that? Absolutely amazing, unique, perfect creature. I feel honored just to have known you, met you, to have witnessed the moment when you took your destiny into your own hands, if you don't mind me. Cheesy way of phrasing it. But it's true, you did that. Incredible. Are you calming down a bit? You find my voice soothing. Oh dear. Well, I definitely love to be able to help you as much as I can, in any way that I can, so if my voice helps you, then please. I'm quite happy to keep talking. I'm just glad I was able to help you escape from him. From all of them. All of us. And please, don't hesitate to tell me to, leave you alone or whatever you need. I don't want to continue to oppress you the way that we have. I am ranked with the most egregious guilt. What has been done to you and your kind? What I have helped to do. I want to make it right. You understand that, don't you? Yes. You like being held by me. Thank you, darling. I don't know how to phrase it. I don't feel as if you need my protection or anything like that. I want to help. So are you going to be okay? Staying with me? I understand it's a bit awkward and I don't have any clothing for you. I'll have to go buy some, I suppose. But whatever it takes, whatever you need. To blend in and to hide so they can't find you. Bring you back to him. Can't fix you. You're going to be okay here, darling. I'll make sure that you just rest your head. Go to sleep. I know that your kind can sleep and eat and obtain restfulness, sustenance, those two things respectively, but you typically don't take them from other sources. But if you're going to have to pretend to be a human, you're going to have to sleep and eat. Have you ever slept before? Or eaten? Has he ever offered you food? sooner than you were aware that you had consciousness. It's for another day. Rest now, my darling. What? No, I don't mean that in... I care for you. I don't want to be another him. I don't want to force an idea of relationship or friendship upon you. But right now you need comforting and you need a friend, so I will be that for you. And I will enjoy the chance to do so. So right now you just rest, darling. You've gone without it for so long. Of all things, you deserve a nap. Perhaps more than anything else. You worked so hard. I'm just so glad that you're free. My darling. Oh, come here. There you go. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're safe here with me. You can leave whenever you want. I won't stop you. I can't. And no one can. No one will. You're free. No one can take that from you. Good night, my darling. You are more perfect than I could have imagined, human. Please, human, do not be alarmed by the restraints. I mean you no ill will. I restrained you solely so that you would not injure yourself upon waking. Where are you? Aboard my vessel, of course. We are in geosynchronous orbit around Earth, several thousand feet above your bed, from which I retrieved you. Very good, human. You are correct. I am not of your world. I have come to study you and your people. Does this concern you, human? You seem oddly calm for someone in your position. Do you? The air smells odd. I assure you, human, that I have attempted to recreate the appropriate blend of gases as is found in your planet's atmosphere. It is possible that whatever atmospheric imbalance I have accidentally created here is contributing to your calm demeanor. Human, you are examining me quite intensely. Do you find me attractive? Your cheeks have reddened. You are blushing. I assure you that I meant nothing more by the question than the question itself. Am I attractive to you, human? That is good. Thank you, human, for your honesty. I am glad that you enjoy the human form that I shaped for myself. Any human form would have sufficed to pass unnoticed among your people, but I hoped that it might be specifically of interest for you. You are, after all, the human that I have chosen specifically for my purposes. Why, yes, of course, human. It was not by mere coincidence that you are the one resting aboard my ship. I spent a great deal of time researching potential humans who might be willing to assist me, to teach me and help me in my research. You were the most compatible candidate, but even after I initially chose you, I gained an interest in you, human. You intrigued me. I found myself wanting to make a good impression on you, to be desirable to you in some way. I'm glad that I was able to shape an aesthetically pleasing form for you, human. Do not look away, human. You may continue to stare. I quite like it, in fact. Human, I'm going to brush your cheek now. Is that acceptable to you? Yes, of course it is acceptable to you. Thank you, human. You are so accommodating to me, so polite. You enjoy the soft touch of my hand against your cheek, don't you, human? Yes, of course you do. Human, I am almost offended. Of course, I am not doing anything to influence you without your knowledge. If I could control minds, I would have little use for studying. and researching and hiding amongst your people. Wouldn't I? Were I able to control human minds, I would simply order you to give me what I want. I cannot help that you find my face, my voice, my touch mesmerizing. Perhaps I underestimated how comforting you would find this form, human. But you would not like me to change it, would you? No, of course not. You quite like me the way that I am, don't you? A chiseled jawline, a firm brow, a piercing gaze, a lean, muscular build, strong hands, a gentle touch, human. Surely a pair of soft, amber pupils are not enough for you to lose yourself in them. And yet, you seem unable to look away. As powerless as I am, staring into yours. Permit me to be more direct, human. I want to know more about your people. I want to learn more about you. I am desperate to learn. In fact, I wish to stay with you when I finally return you to your bed. Yes, human. That has been my true intent all along. I need a place to stay. But I also need a human to teach me about their world. I need you, human. Wouldn't you like that? To wake up in the morning with me at your side, to prove that tonight was not just some strange dream. Yes, human, of course you would. I can see it in your eyes. You have become as captivated with me as I have with you. I need a place to live after all, don't I? I need a cover story to establish myself among your people without suspicion. Human, I would like to live with you and to pose as your lover, your boyfriend. It just seems obvious, doesn't it? A strange new man suddenly living with you A new romantic partner seems like the obvious explanation. Wouldn't you like that? I would love to become your boyfriend, human. I am so desperate to learn about you and your world. Wouldn't you like to learn about me as well? To be held, to be loved by a being from beyond your world. Yes. Yes, you would. I can see it now, at the corners of your mouth, as they curl up into your beautiful smile. You don't even need to blush anymore, do you? We've moved past awkwardness, past needing to deny the bond we've formed in our short time together. Human, you look how I feel. Dazed, even mesmerized. I wish to let you return to sleep, but I have more to ask of you. Your friends and family would be suspicious if your new boyfriend did not embody traits that you find attractive. You need to tell me how to be your boyfriend, human. You're going to, aren't you? Yes. You are so kind to me, human. So helpful. I am so eager to learn to be your boyfriend. Just tell me what I need to know. Yes, human. Anything at all. Of course, human. Of course, you would desire a confident, assertive man, but not domineering or commanding, of course. That is good, human. That helps me. Tell me more. A good listener, yes. Attentive to your needs, of course. Yes, that makes sense. And a good sense of humor, of course. It may take time for me, but I will learn to make you laugh, human. And playful. I'm not sure what you mean, human. Teasing. Human. Are you asking me to be flirty? That I can do, my sweet little human. That I can do. What sort of activities and hobbies do I enjoy? Cooking. I'll need to learn how to prepare food, human. But I would love to make meals for you. Breakfast in bed. I'm unfamiliar with the concept. But if you enjoy it, then so will I. I also enjoy working out. That would indeed help to explain my physique, though I believe that I will need to find a gym of some sort. I work out at home. And only when you're home. That seems reasonable. And I don't enjoy wearing shirts when we're at home alone. I'll keep that in mind, human. What else? I enjoy comforting you, cuddling, as you put it. I am glad that you, too, find this desirable, human. Something about meeting you in person has sparked an overwhelming desire to hold you, comfort you, protect you. You feel the same way, don't you? The way you lean your head against my hand as I caress your cheek. The way you look up at me, even now. Alas, I've lost track of time. You need to return to your sleep so that you can be properly rested for your day tomorrow. Here, I'll release the safety restraints so that I can help relax you. Human, why have you latched onto my torso with your arms and legs? Is this some kind of attack, or are you being affectionate? Affection. In that case, I will hold you in return. You're so warm, human. I can feel the tension leaving your muscles. You must enjoy being held like this, don't you? Allow me to sit down, and I'll attempt to help you return to sleep. When you wake up, we'll be back in your bed at home. There. Now what can I do to help you sleep? Well, that was a quick reply. So, I should continue holding you, gently stroke your head, and whisper, and I'm quoting here, sweet nothings into your ear in a soothing tone. What are these sweet nothings? Nice words. Okay, I think that I can... And call you what? Are you certain, human? Would that not be demeaning? It's complicated. Well, if you enjoy it, I'll do it, human. Just relax against my shoulder. Shh. There, human. There. You're safe with me. apologies, human. I just so enjoy learning new things, especially when they seem to bring a smile to your face. There you go. There you go. Where I come from. A long way away, human. A world much less interesting than yours, promise. Dull gray and metallic. No one there of beauty, unlike your world. Yours is a beautiful blue gem, full of beautiful people like you. Yes, human, you. My research mentioned that many humans do not accept compliments very easily. Perhaps this is something that you can learn from me for once. You are beautiful, human, an absolute delight. A very, very good girl. I can feel your breathing slowing down. Good girl, finally falling asleep. I'll put us both down in your bed shortly. Good night, human. I'm so glad to have chosen you.
God damn it, Ma, you gotta learn to buy the groceries before you break out the wine for the night. Just need to... What? What the hell is she doing? Hey! Hey! What did I tell you last week, prick? You keep that filthy mouth shut when the lady's walking, alright? In fact, you don't even look at her. Or you won't be looking at anything at all anymore. Got it? Good.
What the hell are you doing at this part of town at this time of night? Are you insane? Come on, you ain't sticking around here without me. I'm getting you home right now. No, you don't need to know who that guy was. He's a piece of garbage who should be lucky that he still has a tongue in his mouth. Why were you here anyway? This neighborhood ain't no place for a lady such as yourself. A shortcut? This ain't a shortcut to nowhere, lady, unless you're trying to get to the hospital. I'm mugged. Point is, looking the way you do, you shouldn't be walking anywhere alone at night, let alone this street. Hey, keep your voice down as well. Just because I'm here don't mean there ain't still some people who would mess with someone with a pretty voice. Why am I here? What, do I not look the part of the crime-ridden rat hole dweller? I'm in my element around here, right in my job at the harbor. These are my people. You work at the harbor too? Huh, no kidding. Yeah, we work for the same company. No, it's fine. I wouldn't expect a gal working telegraphs with a harbor master to recognize some longshoreman from down in the docks. How do I know you work telegraphs? I know all kinds of things, sweetheart. I get around.
Huh? Oh, yeah, this street's safe to take if you're trying to get there. Not alone, obviously, but, you got yourself your own personal roughneck for the night. If I'm so rough and good at fighting, then why am I overseas? I'm 2A, lady. Deferred because of essential civilian non-agricultural occupation. Apparently guys who can move heavy boxes are in short supply on this side of the Atlantic. Besides, the way the Limeys and the Reds talk when we're loading the Jeeps, don't sound like the war's gonna last much longer. Plus, they already got my little brother over there, and he's probably good for about 10 or so crowds on his own. What do they need me for? Huh? Well, yeah, I miss him, but he's a cause boy now, and I got my own job to do over here. Couple of jobs, actually. Oh, cousins over there too? No kidding. Marines? Army? Oh, that army. I, didn't realize you were first generation. Don't got an accent at all, actually. You blend right in. Hope your cousin's okay, though. I, read about how bad it is over on that side right now. He'll be a proper war hero when he's done kicking their asses back to the... Hey, it's just some stupid cat, sweetheart. It's okay. You're fine. Jeez, lady, you're freezing. Here, take my coat. It better be good and warm. That jacket's probably the nicest thing that I own. Looks better on you, though, I think. Come on, let's keep walking. Yeah, that's my name on the tag. Why? You recognize my name from the telegrams, huh? Glowing reviews, I bet. Oh, disciplinary reports, huh? How does it feel to be walked home by a silver-tongued felon? Huh. You're the first person to actually ask why I do what I do, rather than just asking what I do. Thanks, I guess. No, that doesn't mean I'm gonna tell you why I did it. All you need to know is that I'm a big scary grunt in a big scary city, and after tonight, you should avoid me. Look, you're a nice gal. Clean and proper, living on the right side of the tracks. I ain't that, sweetheart. I'm the guy that makes everyone lock the doors at night. I'm dirty, I got a foul mouth and a bad temper. I only drink to excess, and I look for fights wherever I can find them. Hell, before everyone started playing nice for the war, I was the one who sent scabs to the hospital when they tried to cross a picket. You don't need to be hanging around with me, lady. You got no more business talking to me than a man on the moon. Why are you so insistent about this? Just drop it. Yeah, I did that to Jameson. He's lucky I didn't take the other hand too. And you know what? Ever since then, I haven't been able to look Schmidt or Donnie in the eye. Neither of them moved an inch to help me after they heard him say what he planned on doing with that hand. Who he planned to... It ain't nothing you need worrying about. What's done is done. And Jameson can't very well work no more, can he? He ain't a threat to you no more. That's what matters. Yeah, alright? I did it for you. Fine. You happy now? You glad that you know about how I spend my time? I took away a man's ability to work a tough, worthwhile job ever again, just so that you could blissfully waltz your way through the roughest side of town. There, now you know. Now, don't you dare try to put guilt or shame in my mouth. I only kept it from you because I ain't want to worry you none. Now that you know, I can say it with my chest out proper. Like a man does when St. Peter asks him why he done a tough thing at the pearly gates. I made sure a violent animal didn't hurt nobody who ain't done nothing wrong. And I'd do it again. In a heartbeat. For you, if I could do it again, I'd take his legs too. I've seen too many Jamesons in my life. My pa died in some trench in the Somme in the last war, so it was just my ma, my brothers, and I. I'm the oldest, so I had to be the man of the house. School ain't pay the bills, so I started working at the docks.
I work days, Ma work nights, and I seen too many jack-offs try to hurt her when she ain't done nothing wrong by them, thinking she belongs to any and all of them just because they can't see her on a man's arm, whistling and hooting and hollering like animals. That's what they are, men like that. Ain't men at all, they're animals. Rabid animals. You know what you do with a rabid animal? You put it down before it can hurt somebody you love. Sorry, I didn't mean to get all serious like that. I hate to see nice young ladies such as yourself get hurt when you ain't even done nothing but walk down the wrong street. Actually, why were you walking down this street anyway? I mean, I know what you said, but it makes absolutely no sense when there are 3 other neighborhoods that could have gotten you home quicker. Oh, really? Nah, that don't sound right. You don't end up in a neighborhood like mine on accident. No, I think you came here because you wanted a little excitement in your life. Didn't you? So, did we live up to your expectations? Did your little detour through our humble zoo give you a sense of wonder and excitement? Did our distinctive odor of home-cooked meals and human waste fill you with the urge to return quickly? Don't you blush now, sweetheart. I know you ain't mean nothing bad by it. But I get it. You want to see what life is like down here for us. And you're lucky that a dashing young longshoreman such as myself was there to see you through to safety. But you should take more precautions for yourself. Imagine what might have happened if I hadn't been here tonight. That guy in that corner? He don't just whistle. It ain't your fault that the world is like this, but the bottom line is, it just ain't safe. What do you mean you feel perfectly fine? Oh. You know, if you're gonna be taking tours through that side of town that often, you should really plan ahead, you know? Call up a proper tour guide so he knows to look out for you. Maybe someone like me. You know, as a matter of fact, I am talking sly. I said I was respectful, not respectable. Important distinction to be had. Maybe I want to try my luck with a swell gal who's giving me a looky-loo eye just because I'm all big and strong and handsome like. You're lucky that we left my little rat hole for your more respectable neighborhood, so that your upstanding pretty boy neighbors can drag me off for looking at you funny if you so choose. But honestly, I don't think you'd do that. No, as a matter of fact, I don't. Because of how you're eyeing me right now. Because that lingering moment after that cat scared you, when you held on for just a little bit too long. Because you appreciate a confident guy only trying to hurt you or use you the way these other jack-offs would. Because deep down, you've always wanted your own scoundrel. Eh? So what if they see us? If they think I'm a threat to you, then they should do what I do and deal with the problem like men. Real men, not like those whistling assholes back in the alley. Men who step in when they see someone who can't protect themselves. Who help other people without no reward. Feel some kind of solidarity with the people around them. Hell, I'd respect a guy like that beating me up. Be honest. And that difference right there is why you're gazing into my eyes right now like you never done some other Johnny-come-lately, because you know that I'll protect you, protect anyone, like none of these rich jack-offs ever would. Because at the moment I laid eyes on you at the docks, I've wanted nothing more than to be the reason why that beautiful smile on your face never turns upside down. Is this your apartment? Good. Yeah, I'll walk you to the door. What? What's the matter? You don't have a key? Well, who does? Your roommate? Well, where is she? You're an hour early? Well, geez, I guess my neighborhood was a shortcut then, huh? Look, I ain't leaving you alone out here to freeze to death on the steps of your own apartment. Let's sit down, wait for your roommate to get home. Here, just bundle up tight to me, alright? What, jacket? No, you can keep it. You look like you're gonna need it more than me. Yeah, I know I said it was the nicest thing I own. I figure it should be with the nicest gal I know. Look at these cute little ears. God, they're freezing. Let me warm them up for you. I just wanted to make sure she got home, okay? Just get her inside, get her to bed, okay? No, I'm not coming in. That wouldn't be right while she's asleep like this. Just get her to bed and make sure she's okay. Alright? Okay.
Are you alive? Well, that's what I thought. You know, they say you should never meet your heroes. And, seeing you here now, slumped pathetically in your big fancy chair like this, trying desperately to move. They may have had a point. Don't try to get up. I didn't think that the neurotoxin in the coffee trick would actually work, but you gulped down that whole mug without even a moment's hesitation, didn't you? No, your muscles aren't going to be obeying you for at least, well, for long enough. Who I am, my name, doesn't matter. What does matter is who you are. What all of this is. And this may come as a surprise to you, but when I was a kid, I absolutely adored you. Not this you, of course, but the mask. Yeah, I know about that. The you who went out at night, who stopped the bad guys and made us safer. All your fancy gadgets and tools. All so cool to a kid who didn't understand what skunkworks projects were. Or how much it costs to develop things like wrist-mounted grappling hooks and portable EMP generators. Or what a military-industrial complex is. In retrospect, it's all so obvious, you know? But at the time, nobody thought about it too hard. Least of all me. Of course, I was too worried about where my next meal was going to come from to worry about you. Dad did his best, but, he brought me with him to this country. Before I was old enough to even say words like societal collapse, failed state, much less comprehend how they factored into my life. I'd name the country whose collapse we escaped, but they all sort of blurred together back then, didn't they? You'd recognize it, though. I seem to recall you buying up quite a lot of it once it got tossed onto the bargaining table. All it took was for a few party brats to take over after their geriatric old daddies resigned in disgrace, and suddenly, the blood and guts of a nation-shaped, decades-long monument to human persistence were being lopped off and sold like it was a goddamn fire sale. You were lucky enough to see which way the wind was blowing, though, weren't you? Weren't you? As soon as they ran out of infrastructure to sell and started clawing each other's throats out, you were already there with boats full of guns and tanks for sale. You'll be be happy to know, by the way, that your equipment worked wonders. Your products raised my city to the ground faster than I could blink. My apologies. I get rather frustrated about my past. So we came here, genuinely hoping for some of that peace and prosperity that we'd always heard about back home. Instead, I grew up in a filthy apartment, eating moldy bread, in a city full of people who made it abundantly clear that they did not care whether I lived or died. One of the few toys I had back then was one of those old action figures that they made of you. Remember the ones I'm talking about? With a little glider on the back? I wore that thing out playing with it as much as I did. I remember I used to look at it and think, if I had what he had, I could finally get back at that mean landlord who keeps stealing Dad's money off the counter while he's at work. If I could talk to him, maybe he could help us find a better place to live. If he could have been there, maybe we wouldn't have had to leave our old home. Maybe we wouldn't have had to leave Mom behind. Imagine my surprise then, when I found out that you had been there. When the pieces finally clicked, as I stared at your picture on that cracked old laptop I dug out of the dumpster. When I realized what you'd been doing all this time. Using all of your power and wealth to fund your masturbatory nightly adventures and salve your fucking conscience. I think that was my final straw, actually. That moment. That final betrayal. There was no going back after that. You were supposed to be our last dance as a society. The fading afterglow of the end of history. We'd all seen the writing on the wall, and you were going to distract us from it. To let us feign ignorance of what was happening all around us, every day. To somehow save our dazzling Technicolor dream from its own rotten, oozing foundation. The world looked at you, after the dust of the last century had settled, and said, finally, someone who can help us. Someone who can save us from the mess that we made. But does it count as naivete on our part if we knew exactly what we were doing at some level? If we knew deep down that some rich asshole with a budget and unlimited free time could never really solve all of our problems? And lo and behold, you didn't solve a damn thing. You just beat the shit out of the poor and the ill, and then you called it a night. And then you didn't bother to ask yourself why they were poor and ill in the first place. No, you were never our savior. You were the punchline to a sick joke whose setup we were all too afraid to really say aloud. You were a monument to the sins of a dying empire, a marble statue for us to point to in 1,000 years and say, you know, that's where we went wrong. That's when we stopped even pretending to hope for something better and chose instead to lay down and rot. You were nothing but a tool. And you were so eager to be used as one, weren't you? But now, your services are no longer required. Your time's up. The age of the masked hero is more dead than the dreams of those who lived through it. We tried it your way, and look where it got us. Same shit, fresh coat of paint. We think maybe it's time that we tried a different way. A new way.
Oh, no. Shh. There won't be any more talking. No, we've been trying that for years, and no one has listened. It's a bit too late for that now, don't you think? Excuse me? We're simply doing the thing that you've been claiming to do since I was a kid. Fixing the problems that no one else can. By force. Look, we have no compassion, and we ask no compassion from you. It's nothing personal, really. Well, I guess it is for me, but for most of us, you're just an obstacle. Or a symptom, I suppose. Oh my god, you don't get it. You keep talking like I'm somehow acting out of misguided revenge, or as if I'm leading some band of thugs against the good and decent people down below. But shut up for a moment and listen for once in your goddamned life. You might finally be able to hear him. The gang's all here. And it turns out that despite all of your gadgets and money, there's not really much that you can do when we all just decide to get rid of you. Is there? Well, you know, it's been real nice finally getting to meet you. You've been a blast, really. But, I've got things to take care of down below. But you're first. Come here. Look at you. I suppose it's true what they say after all. Never meet your heroes, kids. Bury them.